Hello there, everybody. It is me, your boy, Mustard. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Happy solstice, everybody. It is the longest day of the year, if you're here in the Northern Hemisphere, or if you live in the Southern Hemisphere, it's the shortest day of the year. Either way, happy solstice, be it either summer or winter. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is the 21st of June, 2024. I am very, very excited to be here because today we're going to be playing one of my favorite games in the whole wide world, Disco Elysium. I've been looking forward to streaming this game for a very, very long time. It's just straight up one of my favorites. It's got some of the best writing I've ever seen in a game. It is absolutely fantastic. But before we get into it, I would like to have a look at who we have in the chat today. We've got someone unknown in the early detective gang. They've got the magnifying glass out. It is serious business. We're going to get to the bottom of this. We got Arch in the early ratty gang. Hey man, great to see you. Glad that you made it. We got Disco! Yo! It is getting funky and fresh in here. Great to see you, man. I hope you're having a wonderful week. Hope you've been doing good. It's Mika! Hey Mika, great to see you. Hope you're having an incredible week so far. It has been very toasty over here this week. Very, very toasty. I think it hit 25 degrees today. That's 25 Celsius, so that's like 80 Fahrenheit. For me, that's getting a bit toasty. That's getting a little bit toasty. And I should say, I am a little bit sunstruck, I think. I'm not feeling great. I'm not feeling 100%. I don't know why. I know a lot of it is down to the fact that I have hay fever. I get hay fever really, really bad. So I'm not feeling great. Not feeling great today. But I'm going to try to just press on through. I should be good. But we might make it a little bit of a shorter stream than I would normally do. Yeah, maybe a few hours shorter. It shouldn't be too bad. But if it gets much worse, I'm maybe gonna need to cut things off. Maybe a little early. Yo, it's Saf! Great to see you, man. Hope you're having a great day. Super good to see you. I was not expecting to see you today, man. Super great to see you. Okay, so let's get ourselves ready. Let's play some. I hope the toast isn't too hot. Uh-oh, toasted mustard. Full to the brim with toast. Drink lots of water. Thank you, someone I am. I actually just got back. I've been out all day today. I went to a city with my sibling. It was their birthday recently, so we went out. We went to a hot pot restaurant and had some really, really incredible food. It was the first time ever having Chinese hot pot, so that was a really fun experience to share with them. So we had really good food. Then we went to a bunch of supermarkets and I bought like Asian snack food. So now I like my room, like my bedroom is now like 90% milk mochi. Like 90% mochi. I bought milk mochi, which is like my favorite. I bought some durian mochi, which I've never tried durian fruit before, so I'm really looking for trying that. I bought all sorts of stuff. I bought some Haw Flakes. Haw Flakes I really, really like. They're like dried fruit discs. They're like, it's like dried fruit. It's like fruit leather, but kind of like dry, you know? Super, super good. Really, really like looking forward to trying lots of different snacks. And we managed to get fresh lychees, which fresh lychees are super hard to find in the UK. So I'm super, super super jazzed to have one earlier on. They were really expensive for what they were, but super, super tasty. Okay, let's get into it. Yo, it's Bjorn! Great to see you, man. Great to see you. Just say, I am going to be drinking lots of water. I've also got a can of Monster. So, I wouldn't normally drink Monster. Not like actual Monster, but this is actual, real deal Monster energy drink. And it tastes like holidays. So, a few years ago, I went to Florida. And I stayed at a Disney hotel. I stayed at Disney's French Quarter hotel, which was like super, super cool. And I was on the Disney dining plan. So with every meal, you'd get like your food, a drink, and a dessert. And at our hotel, because we had like these refillable cups, we didn't really need that drink. So we would just get cans of Monster because it was like for free, So I ended up drinking like way too much Monster energy drink. So as a result, I now exclusively associate Monster with being in Florida, Like, just super weird. Super weird. Bjorn says, I love mochi so much. Yeah. So good, man. So good. I think mochi, like milk mochi, is my favorite. I think I've tried enough mochi to think that milk is my favorite. Okay, let's get into it. Let's play some Disco Elysium. I'm gonna turn off the Star Sector soundtrack, and instead we're gonna get into playing some Disco Elysium. So I do need to give. I am gonna go through my content warnings before we get into it with this game. Okay. Oh, that is loud. Oh, that is loud. Hang about. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Okay, I might need to play it by ear a little bit with regards to the sound. I haven't done a lot of sound testing, I'm afraid. I really have only just got back home. So please do let me know how loud things are. This is just the music from Disco Elysium. Because we're going to get the game up now. There we go. Check it out. We're doing great. We're doing so, so good. I might need to increase my microphone volume. As dreadful and terrifying as that sounds, it might be essential. Sound settings. We're going to crank it a little bit, okay? Okay, there we go. There we go. That I can already see that's too loud. I can already see it's like peaking a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna bring it down like 4 decibels. There we go. There we go. Doing good. Doing good. Alright. So before we get into things with Disco Elysium, I'm gonna read off my content warnings because someone says, no, please don't make mustard louder. I'm sorry. I have to be louder than the Strimbio game. Okay, let me get my list of content warnings. I know I have them written somewhere. Okay. Right, so before we get into this game, I'm going to read off my list of content warnings. So, this is a rated M for mature game, so please do expect this to be an adult game. And by adult, I don't mean like a not safe for work game. It's not that. But it is heavy. It is a heavy game, and it talks about like heavy topics, Now, for the most part, there are a few sections of this game where it's really bad. The stuff that they talk about is really, really heavy. But they do give you an opt-out. And, like, the characters in game will say, hey, just so you fucking know, it's going to be really fucking bad in a second. But I'm going to read off my content warnings that I've got written down that are just kind of peppered throughout the game. Okay? So, first things first, there's going to be strong language. Okay? Characters are going to swear at each other. Okay? There's going to be a lot of swearing. So, if you're not okay with people saying the naughty fuck word. Completely understandable. This definitely isn't going to be the stream for you. Okay? Because there's going to be a lot of swearing in this game. It's an adult rated M for mature game, so yeah, there's going to be swearing in it. 2, there is dialogue of a sexual nature, both of people discussing sex and people having issues with sex. So that is something that is going to be discussed in the game. It is a game that innately talks about sexuality to some degree. Okay? Now, it is kind of peppered throughout. It's just a little bit here and there. But I do need to give you that heads up that there is descriptions of sexy things. So I just need to give you a heads up about that. 3, there is usage of slurs in this game. Now, for the most part, the slurs are censored. But, you know, there are slurs that are said in this game. So, just bear that in mind. That is a thing that does happen in this game. So, yeah, just want to make you aware of that. There is depictions of violence, and there are depictions of death. Okay? This is a detective game. We are solving a murder. There is going to be a depiction of death, and it's while it's not graphic, it's a center point of the game. Alright? So, that is a thing that's going to be in this game, and it might not be for everyone. Now, this is a story-driven RPG. It's not like we're gonna be running around like headshotting people, you know? It's not that. And 5, there's depictions and discussion about consumption and abuse of drugs and alcohol. Okay? So, they do talk a lot about drug use. They talk a lot about alcohol consumption. And that is a thing that is core in this game. So I just want to bring your attention to that and just say, you know, if this is something that you're not too comfy with, you might maybe want to bounce out. Okay? Now, if you're still on board at this point, that's great. That's really good. Because I think you're going to have a really, really good time with this game. It is one of the best written games I've ever played. It is fantastic. It has got stellar voice acting and some of the most impressionable and important characters I've ever seen in video games. I can't wait to share it with you. In spirit of this, I commissioned my very good friend, Voxy, to do a little something. Now, as I'm sure you all know, I've got a little PNG tuber. A little guy. A little fella that hangs out in the corner. Well, let's just say I'm going to be hanging out in the corner. But I'm in cosplay this time, baby! I'm in cosplay this time, baby! Voxy, man has a patience of a saint. I asked him literally like a few days ago, like just a few days ago. I was like, hey, is there any chance you'd be able to slap the detective's tie and blazer on my little PNG tuber? And he was like, I can get it for you tonight if you want, man. Like, the dude is so patient and so wonderful. And you might be wondering, why am I in the left corner? You're not normally down in the left corner, you're normally in the right corner. I'll tell you why. In this game, your character's profile picture, usually in the bottom left. I'm in the bottom left this time. I'm going to be... if we want to have a look at our profile picture, I'll absolutely share it with people. If you'd rather me move around a little bit, that's okay. I can do that as well. Someone says, whoa, what a surprise. It's the first time I've ever seen this. Shut up. I didn't mean to leak it, man. This guy says, Voxy carrying this community's entire aesthetic on his little shoulder. He really is. Little bunny's doing the best job ever. Bjorn says, oh my goodness, it's the first time I'm seeing this version. Wow, so cool. Yeah, everyone say thank you, Voxy. Everyone says thank you, Voxy. This guy says, right-facing mustard feels mildly unsettling. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why. It's also super weird to me because I'm so used to seeing it, like, left-facing. It's super unusual for me. Evil mustard be like, I'm facing the right. Speaking of facing the right. I guess another content warning for this game. It talks about politics. It does talk about politics in this game. Politics is a real central part of this game. They talk about politics in it. So, yeah, just a heads up with that. Lisa says, seriously, mustard on the wrong side of the screen. It says a content warning! Yeah, content warning, right-facing mustard. Right-facing mustard. Alright. Let's get ourselves into it. Do let me know if the sound levels are off. If something needs adjusting, let me know. And I will adjust it on the fly. Okay? If the game is quiet, if the game's loud, if I'm too loud, I mean, that's kind of part of the course. But, like, if I'm too loud, let me know. And I'll do something to fix it, okay? I should also say, I put this game in streamer mode. I don't know how much that's going to affect the game. I know that there's, like, some copyrighted music in this game. But we'll figure that out. Hey, Elysium, good to see you, man. How you doing? You been having a good one? Hardcore mode, you say? Hardcore mode? No, we're not gonna hardcore. We're not gonna hardcore. No, I'm not gonna hardcore. I can't be tempted. Again by the hardcore. Alright, let's get into it. Without any further ado, I've been yapping. Oh, that's a dyslexic font? Where? Oh! Oh, heck. Oh, I'm definitely going to use it. Yeah, I'm going to use dyslexic font. That might be useful. Wow. Thank you, someone. Wow. I was so dyslexic, I didn't see the dyslexic font option. It's Conan Nomad! Hey, man. Great to see you. Lucian's doing D&D stuff. Very good. Let's get into it. Let's hit new game. Let's roll. Okay! We got our first choice. What kind of cop are we? What kind of cop are we? Are we a thinker? Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Are we the sensitive type? Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but a little unstable. I might start to lose my mind. Or are we physical? Extremely physical. Interacts with the world with his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. With specialization in encyclopedia, inland empire, and hand-eye coordination. Or we can make our own cop. I was thinking we could potentially do 3 in every stat. 3 in every stat, I was maybe thinking. Go like an average cop. We're going to put it to a poll. We're going to put it to a poll right now. We've got a lot of people here. Let's put it to a poll. Let democracy be made manifest. What kind of cop am I? Thinker. sensitive, physical, average, 3 average stats. That's poll. Now, our choices here are going to be affecting potentially what things we can do in the game, what stats we can, what skill checks we can pass, what we effectively are capable of doing. What are we thinking? Let's pick our cop out. Oh, Archers, is there any Discord news, Musty, if you know what I mean? Yes! Yes, there is! Ah! Good point! Good point! Hold that thought. Okay. I've made a Discord server! It's not very good, but I tried my best with it. If you want to come on by, swing on by and hang out, discuss the game, be able to say fuck in chat, you can do right here at discord.gg89jwcety. Come along and hang out in, oh, what did I call this place? Mustard's Condiment Corner. Welcome, friends. Welcome. I did it. I made a Discord server. We are so set. We have never been this back before. So you can say we do have similar rules to what we have on the Video Dojo Hub. Feel free to read the welcome page to get yourself acquainted. So yeah, there's a mustard Discord server. That's a thing now. That's a thing. Thank you, Arch, for mentioning it. I definitely would have forgotten to bring it up. Okay, we're actually going to close the poll at this point. We've got 12% voting in favor of thinker, 38% in favor of sensitive, and 50% in terms of average. We're going to be an average cop. We're going to be an average cop. Create my own cop. Whoa. We're going to adjust our abilities to 3. Oh, they have not tested this game out enough for this aspect ratio, huh? With this font. Not great. Okay, we're going to go 3 and all stats. Average intellect. Raw brain power. How smart you are. Average psyche. Sensitivity. How emotionally intelligent you are. Average physique. How muscular. Your musculature. How strong you are. And average motorics. Your senses. How agile you are. This is it. This is our cop. What? What do we have here? What do we have here? This is our signature skill. We pick one of these skills. These are the skills of the game. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Encyclopedia. Call upon your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual debate. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics. Work for the law. Volition. Hold yourself together and keep your morale up. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in a waking life. Empathy, understanding others, work your mirror neurons. Authority, intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Esprit de corps, connect to Station 41. Understand. Cop culture. Suggestion, charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Oh, hang on. Motorix is a new word to me. Is it like dexterity? It is dexterity, yeah. Endurance. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Pain threshold. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument. Flex your muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Electrochemistry. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Threaten people. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, and fire. Perception. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. I'm noticing your details. Reaction speed. The quickest to react. An untouchable man. Savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. Interfacing. Master machines, pick locks, and pockets. Composure. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face going. There we go. These are all the skills in Disco Elysium. And don't worry, we're going to get to know them very, very well. But we've got to pick one skill. One skill that our cop is particularly good at. And what skill is that gonna be? Someone says, very much a logic stan. Meek says, Inland Empire, very good. Someone says, I love how Authority has the scariest picture. Yeah, like, super spooky. He's like, stood there like with a crown on. I find like Pain Threshold super like disturbing to look at. Really dislike that. Archer's I hate drama. Someone with a drama as their signature skill. Boom. Drama. Electrochemistry. Do drugs, please. Do drugs. Someone says we're a cop. Our skill should be resigning. Very good. That's very good. Okay, tell you what. We're gonna let the dice decide. We're gonna let the dice decide. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll a d4. Okay? I'm gonna roll a d4. And from that will pick what our skill is. So either intellect, physique, psyche, physique, or motorics. And then I'm going to roll a d6 to determine where we go on that skill. Okay? I actually have no preference here. I'm just really excited to be involved. So first of all, I'm going to roll d4. 1 for intellect, 2 for psyche, 3 for physique, 4 for motorics. I'm going to roll this now. Let's go. 1, intellect. Okay. Now I'm going to roll a d6. So we're going to go 1 logic, 2 encyclopedia, 3 rhetoric, 4 drama, 5 conceptualization, 6 visual calculus. Let's do this. We're going to roll this dice. Whoop-wah! 6 visual calculus. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Signature skill. Boom. Pop a little crown on that guy's head. So this means that we are just a little bit better at visual calculus than we are these other skills. This also makes our maximum skill allocation for intellectual skills a little bit better than everything else. So while we are an average cop, we're also a little bit more of a thinker. There's a little bit more of a thinker. I prefer the term detective because they aren't notoriously evil. Fair. Let's get into it. Let's play Disco Elysium. Let's roll. Confirm. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Is their address. Even the clearest wall. Oh! I hope you got a read of that, folks. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on existing. Non-existing.
Time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Wait, what was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Plunge into the fathomless deep.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
God, I love the ancient reptilian brain. Holy heck, what a good voice. What a good voice. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go!
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the silence, please.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the Song of Death.
The Song of Death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
There's two very good dialogue options here. Mother help, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it!
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone! Cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me!
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes. Oh gosh. Oh no. A magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red. It is empty. Looks like someone tore the tape, tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Empty cassette tape. I'm gonna stick that in my undies. Ah! If we hold down tab, it highlights things around us. Okay, welcome to Disco Elysium! This place is a dump! This place is a fucking dump! Oh, give me my trousers. Getting some flare-cut trousers.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
We found some keys. We got some flare-cut pants. These golden brown trousers are flare-cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot-cut, but these are far from normal. These are someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Let's go! Let's go! Oh. 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 Oh, a blazer. Disco-ass blazer. Don't mind if I do. Oh. 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 Bjorn says, the title of this video reminds me of those McDonald's Shrek toys. It'd be like, what kind of knight are you? So true. Oh, bathtub, my beloved. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueur. Someone says, fuck perception telling you the generic descriptions of objects. It's so fucking cool. Yeah. It's great. Oh, a shirt! Get into a white satin shirt. Look at us. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Jacket. Disco-ass blazer. It looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long-extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and right sleeve. What do we have here? A mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Uh-oh.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Okay. Right, you guys can't see this. I'm just going to get rid of my PNG tuber. This is our profile picture in the bottom left-hand corner here. It is a outline of a man that we can see in the mirror. It's a gross, gross humanoid. Maybe I shouldn't be on this side. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I am going to return to my home. I am going to return to my home on the right-hand side. Hang on. Nope. This isn't the home. This isn't home. Hang on. Oh, wait. I was just going up. Stop. Stop. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's good. That's better. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm home again. Can I make the voices louder? Yeah, I'll turn the game up a little bit. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Top left screen mustard. Yeah, alright. Get up there, musty moo. Just gonna hang out up here now, okay? There we go. There we go. We're doing good. I'm out of the way of all the UI now. Really? Nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
I'm gonna wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Uh-oh.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Uh-oh. You're like infinitely louder than the voices. Okay. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Gonna crank up the game a little more. I'm gonna turn myself back down. We're turning it back down, baby. We're turning it back down. Okay. We'll see how it goes now. If it do keep me noted. I've got it now set at like default. Like I've got it set at the sound settings that I use for Baldur's Gate. You know what? I'm gonna put this to a vote. I'm gonna put this to a vote. Do we wipe the mirror? Do we wipe the mirror? Mirror? Wipe. No. Abort. No. Start poll. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the drunkest of them all, baby? The options are saying, I don't care, wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Or saying, better not know, and then just leave. Okay. We're going to end the poll. We're going to end the poll, baby. 66% in favor of wipe. Let's do it. Let's give it a wipe. I don't care. Wipe that mirror.
Behold.
Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, jeez Louise! Ugh!
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Oh, no. Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar, right? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay. I'm gonna try and stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to be suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise. Lie.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Oh, we have 2 skill checks we can make. It's either a encyclopedia check, dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Someone says, okay, you're not going to like this, but you're still too loud. Really? Okay. We can figure that out. Okay. There we go. There we go. Let's try this encyclopedia check. We're going to dig deep into our mind. We've got a 17% chance of figuring this out.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco?
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million.
Who's Guillaume le Million?
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I feel the need to add a little clicking sound, like when I make it, like, you know, little click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Oh, that's horrid. That's horrible. How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you. Or anyone.
Oh.
Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Oh, no. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the recent history of disco. The rest is darkness.
Who am I? I don't know. You just remember disco, baby. I guess that's it, then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Okay. We've only got... Oh! We've got a +2 to this now. We got a +2 to the roll, but it's still only 3% because our roll would be very, very hard. Hey, Liam. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. I don't think we're going to attempt this. We might come back and attempt this at some point. We're going to stop the expression from happening. We can handle that another time. We're going to let the mirror be for now. There's a door here. Astarion! Astarion! I've got a door for you to pick open, please. Astarion! Ah, it's locked. I think it's locked. Oh no. Oh! It's a fan.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Oh, we can make a check to grab it. 42% for grabbing it. Savoir-faire. Grab the tie. Let's go. Let's try and grab this bad boy. Ha!
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
From a moving target as well.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
We did it. Pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Oh god, turn light back off.
The lights are off.
Ooh, let's pull on that fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
I like how it takes some time to wear down. That's great. Incredible. We did it. We got our time. And we've put it on. Horrific necktie. +1 to Inland Empire, vivid imagination. This necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You'll betray it if you change it for some boring old scarf. Oh no. What's this?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Let's look out through the window.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Visual calculus. Assess the damage. 83% of success. This is what we're good at. Let's use our brain.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Look at this. Look at this. Did I break them with my own hands? I look down at my hands.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Oh! Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Someone says my deranged impulses wrote the descriptions to everything. Yes! It's a game just written by and for someone. Continue.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Ooh!
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
I should go get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
So, here's the thing with the skills in this game. The skills in this game are kind of like your party members. You have these guys speaking to you instead of having a party. That's cool. That's really cool. Let's grab that shoe. Give me that shoe, please. I gained a green shoe, left foot. We got one shoe on. Look at that. This green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. Let's do it. Let's try and find that other shoe. Oh, it's a lady. Let's what do I get? Oh, what's this? There's something on the table. Ooh. 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 Money. I acquired 0.40 real. There's a radio here. Check it out. Oh, there's a door. Let's use this door. The smell of sea air makes you feel dizzy. God, this game's beautiful. That's the shoe! We did it! Mission accomplished! A gust of briny wind washes over you. We did it! First try! We got our shoes!
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. reunited on your feet,
We did it.
like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
That rocks. Someone says I'm putting this game on my favoritism shelf and I haven't been playing it for an hour yet. It's true. Look at us. Absolute superstar look right here. Absolute superstar. No? You don't think so? Okay. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
Oh! Hello?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Classier. Miss Aranya disco dancer.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay. Chief technical officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
3 days? What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Yeah, that could be it. Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Oh, suggestion. Challenging 12. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Physically. I mean, gonna just use some of the old the old mustard charm. The old hey. Can't see me, but I'm like clicking my fingers into finger guns. Like you can't see it, but I'm really like, ooh yeah. Ooh, that's sharp. Ooh, that's the good stuff right there. Ooh, yes. I'm gonna try the expression on her. We're like half hour in, and I'm laying on the charm. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna try out the expression.
The words have already left your mouth.
Words have already left your mouth. I want to have fun. No! No. I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again.
I said I want to have sex with you.
No, you see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Freddy, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a cop of the apocalypse, superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. Not sure I'm a cop at all. Not sure I remember being one. I think I might have lied. Yeah, I don't remember being a cop, man. That sounds like bullshit to me.
Okay, sir. I have to ask. Do you really not remember? Just like that? You drank so much you lost your memory?
Hmm. Hmm. I don't think there's any more to it. I'm a joke of a cop, or I joked about being one. I drank too much. I'm also old.
I'm sorry. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
What? What?
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
What? Hey! The game's like made Arch redundant. They took his job. Looks like she left a nice long sub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Astarion! Astarion! The door's Astarion. Let me in.
The door is closed.
Knock on the door.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Oh, I'm so alone.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
I'm gonna leave. What do we have here? In this, the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. I was just crying emotion, and someone says, "I'm sorry about being old." Alright, let's go downstairs. I don't like the fact that she was like, "Oh, this is gonna suck when you have to interrogate me." It's him. What do we have here? Summer door closed for the winter. Look at this place. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speakers connected to the radio. This music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is modest. It's pretty normal size, to be honest with you.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Oh, of course. They'll really get the gauge of my soul with that one. Or I could say, I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the crowd going. Yeah.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Okay.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
New task, sing karaoke! It's a good first quest to have. Okay. We'll come back to talk to this guy in a second. The camera drew us over here. So I think we should talk to this man here. The camera drew us over here. It's meant to be. It's meant to be, chat. We'll talk to everyone else in a second. Let's talk to this man. This man.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
For me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
He's my half-brother? I'm gonna shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh, shit.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Let's do it. Let's give ourselves a name. Let's do it.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Hey, Voxy. Great to see you, man. Hope you're having a good evening. We've just exited our hotel room. Someone says, Carl Desire. We must see Best Boy. The camera told me to. It's true. It's true. It is not yet time.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I am a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
No, I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
What? Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No?
So, the body is still in the tree.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I'm doing good, thank you, Boxy. It's been an extremely bad hay fever day for me today. So I'm feeling a little rough. But other than that, I'm feeling good. Like I'm doing good. Like, I'm doing good in and of myself, you know? How are you doing? How are you? How was your stew? It looked delicious, man.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh,
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
how can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh,
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General?
Internal affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
They're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
That's so cool.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Foxy says, is that guy French? Oh, buddy, this game is incredibly French. The top review for this game simply says, I wish French people were real. Guy's incredibly French. This is Kim Kitsuragi. But his voice actor, no. His voice actor is not French. It's worse. He's Belgian. I'm not even joking. He's a Belgian voice actor. He's really good. It's top tier. It wasn't with me when I woke up, man.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter.
Shit.
My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
I can't remember anything, man.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay, let's go.
After you, officer.
Alright. Alright, we're off to a good start. We're doing great. Guillaume Lemillon. Whatever happened to Guillaume Lemillon? Who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of a nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into a slendering new lines of some starlit boîte de nuit? Nuit? 20 years ago. Spare a thought for his great acts too. Oh, wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. I'm gonna internalize this. So this is a core game mechanic, is having thoughts. You have thoughts. And over in-game time, you can internalize thoughts and potentially get bonuses from it. But while we're thinking about it, we're losing one logic while we're thinking about the disco guy. Let's have a think about disco. Belgium mentioned. Let's go talk to this manager. Look at this guy. He's got a bird. Hello.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Someone says at least he had a great ass. It's true.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
It's got a little notebook. That's amazing.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
What's gold and orange? Like a forest fire? But it like smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. Come on. What's gold and orange and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
I am orange! I am orange! That's true! It's true! I am orange! I'm an orange spaceman! Yeah!
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme.
Yeah!
We're on the right track with this name thing.
Good!
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Uh-oh.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
Yeah, just give me 2 seconds. I just need to check something real quick with the stream. I have a feeling that something isn't quite right. Hang about. Hang about. Stream settings. Oh, piss! I have it set to normal latency. Right, okay. I did like default settings for this. Ah, shit. Alright. Alright. So, just a fair warning. There is a little bit of a delay between the video, like, me sending the video out and it getting to you guys. It just defaulted to the regular latency settings. I normally have it on ultra low, so it can, like, not be too bad. But yeah, we do have a gap between, like, me saying things and it getting to you guys. So just bear with me on that. I actually can't change it at this point. I can't change that midstream. That stinks. That stinks. Alright. Right.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Sylvie. Okay.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Behind a pile of coasters, find slip paper. Oh, okay, so we've got... Ah, new task. Who made the call reporting the crime? Oh, so that's why you never read chat, no matter what. Oh, no, it's just because I'm bad at reading, but in this very particular circumstance, it's because I've got a delay on it.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Ooh! He manages many. Whoa. Middle management. Whoa.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Hmm? Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh! Oh, do you mean I had to ask questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
I see, I'm not convinced I'm a cop, you know. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Hey. How do we get there, then?
That's easy. See that door there?
Uh-huh.
First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Okay, and who killed him? Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I don't know, it's pretty sus. Pretty sus. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Fine.
Extra fine.
Don't like that answer. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Tending the bar, though, mate. What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
All right. And this guy seems pretty sus to me. But I think we're done with our questions. That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What? I don't have that much. Okay, we can ask what's real. We can slip away unnoticed. Or we can say, I don't owe you shit. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Oh, the dialogue's so good. It's so good. You can just be like, what do I owe this place for? What exactly is money? Or we could just go, you're under arrest. Oh. I mean, I've got to do it, man. You're under arrest.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Okay, you're not under arrest. I'm gonna put this man in his place with an authority check.
The words leave your mouth as if walking up the stairs. Everything is going fine until you reach the end and take one step too.
I fucking well can, bitch!
Oh, so apparently I'm a bitch now. Okay, I'll be the bitch, and you'll be the broke cop who owes me money. And no one will arrest anyone because that's insane. How's that?
Sir, leash in your tongue.
Mm-mm.
The words nail the cafeteria manager to his place. Unmoving, he stares down at the counter with his cheeks reddish.
Officer, you need to contact your station. Ask your people for assistance with the money you owe this place. There is a shortwave radio in my car. When you get the time, use it. We need to get this investigation started now.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I can't let him stay here if he doesn't pay. He's 3 days on the slip. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, he'll have to work this from home.
I don't remember where my home is.
Okay. Let's go. Goodbye, sir.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really do not remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number of the building? I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. No. Can I trace it?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Thought gained. Lonesome long way home. Oh, no. Anything else for you to say, Gart?
Can I help you?
Oh, by the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Okay, so about that money I owe.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Someone says, I'm glad that it doesn't take that much work to form a singular thought. That's what it's like for me every day, man. Goodbye. Alright. Okay, so we owe money. A lot of money. We owe, like... what, like 30 times how much money we have. That's a lot of money left on counters that we gotta find. Oh no. What's this? Ooh. Nosafed. What's Nosafed? Yeah. Oh! It's a health potion! It's a health potion! We can get health back! So water cooled. A large bubble is rising to the surface. A soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. Ooh, okay. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. What's through here? The door is bolted. The sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 p.m. Just buy more money, so true. Someone says Musty's neurons coming together and taking all the energy in his body to produce the word Karlach. It's true. My brain's like, ugh, Karlach. The sign reads, mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 4 p.m. Good to know. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. I love pinball. Let's talk to this lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Uh-oh.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Gotcha.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Okay, the counterpoint. Try out the expression. I want to do fuck. Continue.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary. The fuck's Gary?
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Whoa. Hey, Lemon, welcome home. I hope you had a nice breakfast. How was it Denny's you went to? Do you have a good breakfast? A grenade? Did you fight in a war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a mountaineer?
Nothing so glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak.
Whoa. What do you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company.
Holy shit, that's the most boring thing I've ever heard.
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Uh-oh.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
I'm sorry. It was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
I do.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, Gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Okay,
Perhaps another time.
that's sweet. Someone says Lena fell down the stairs. Awful. And then she was pushed. She was pushed down the stairs. Lemon says, yes, I had seasoned fries, chicken tenders with mozzarella sticks, and cheesecake. Oh, man, that sounds great. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or, like, anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I mean, I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It's written on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Look, all I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s.
The new disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners.
Oh. Says, why is your PNG in the top corner? Because I didn't want to cover the detective's profile picture in the bottom left-hand corner here. And there's UI stuff in the bottom right, so I figured I'd just hang out in the top left for a while.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
All I know is that we're approaching the end times, man.
Perhaps, dear. Perhaps. But for now, it's just the spring of 51.
Okay.
She is perturbed by your not knowing what year it is, but not by your mention of the apocalypse. It must be the end times.
It is the end times!
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe. I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me that it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds, civilization chaos before us. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control everyone's minds and distorts their perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and Jesus Christ. Cop. We're living under the cop regime. God, these dialogue options are incredible. They're very, very good. Very, very good. Are we living in some kind of democracy? Hopefully, maybe.
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Oh, fuck me. That's horrible. Oh, jeez Louise. Alright, if there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense.
What are we?
Status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the Revolution.
The Revolution?
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Okay.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
Uh-oh.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Oh, no!
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Okay. Well, what was this revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any carbs?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Okay.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Disco says, I'm starting to think this guy isn't really a cop. I'm some sort of cop. New task, get a reality lowdown. I mean, Sweeties. Sweetie needs money. Do Sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
What's a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Everard. Write that name down, folks. Union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Well, we could tug on our heartstrings a little bit. Yeah.
Try to force a tear out of your duct. Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
Oh god, I'm really gonna die on the street, aren't I?
Officer, get a hold of yourself, please.
Sweetie, I'm sorry, but I think you need more help than I can give you.
Okay then. Let's change the subject.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Alright, let's talk to Kim Kizaragi real quick.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you've told me.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief! Yes! That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Wait. The body had been there for 4 days. It took them 4 days to call up about someone who'd been hanged?
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Okay. So there's disputes between dock workers and their company. We should approach it as that. Okay. Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines.
Okay.
This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Okay. Why don't we know anything about this caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Okay. Someone says 4 days. Yeah. That's a really long time for like a body to just be like hanging around and then no one talk about it. Okay. Hold on. The RCM's what?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Okay. And let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Okay. Secret task complete. Ask him to tell you about the case. Nice. Would you say there's anything mysterious about this case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious. But could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was a...
Okay, are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be considering?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Well, really? That's mega sexy.
No, not really. Was there anything else?
Someone says the body would be really gross 4 days in, let alone a week. Yeah, so it's been a week and this body's still up in the tree.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
That's my favorite kind of sex mystery.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
Alright, I like where we're going with this. We're from different precincts. Why are we actually on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I literally don't remember anything, man.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Up?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
The pissing competition. You should tell me now. This seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Someone says conceptualization is just the dark. Build a throne with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Good.
Whoa. Inland Empire. Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist to this case. Okay, the game did say, sit on it for a bit. Let it stew. We're gonna do that. 17% chance isn't great. We'll wait. We'll hit him with something later on. I think you should know. I can't remember anything, man.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
God, fuck!
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice. Like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Okay. No, he's right. But I am completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you please help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay, fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Yeah. Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Disco says, no, go all in, get more personal. Tell him about your bowel movement schedule. Kim, I have tummy time? I need to have tummy time, please. We'll work better together if we built some rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
So we failed to check there. If we had a high enough physical instrument. So, Arch, this is a passive check. This is a passive check that happened there. Now, here's the thing with passive checks. Is that, it's a roll that happens in the background. And, like, if you don't have a high enough skill, you'll fail that check. But if you do meet the requirements, then you'll pass it. You'll get more dialogue. Just observe it.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
God damn. You don't look... Oh. Oh, no. You don't look like other people from around here, Kim.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
Revachol. Nice. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
The lieutenant narrows a single eyebrow and ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
There's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Disco says, so this continent is Revachol. Maybe? Yeah, maybe. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know when you're thinking, do you have, like, conversations, like, with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Disco says, I thought this game took place in our world, not this cool disco communism world. It doesn't take place in our world, no.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
He is a Tav, we are the Dirge.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic.
It's really cool. So in my first playthrough, I didn't have very high conceptualization. I'm getting a lot of skill check. I'm getting a lot more dialogue than I've ever seen before. This is great.
But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those, like, old school detectives.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us.
No, I didn't mean it like
For
that.
real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
There.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay, nothing else. Someone says, I have conversations with my brain. Thought it was something pretty common. Yeah, I do that. I talk to myself sometimes. Like sometimes when I'm just like out and about, I just like talk to myself. Oh, there's a guy who's very eepy. Look at this guy. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
I'm gonna wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Uh-oh. We're gonna leave. What's this? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Rum. Alright, let's go. Look at this! We're outside! Ray! Hey Ray! Good to see you! Ray says, sorry mustard, A-cab. Fair and valid. Fair and valid. Who's this? It's a wheelbarrow. Hello, wheelbarrow. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, fuck the police. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Did you write this?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
The gardener. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Ray says, unfortunately I must block you on all social medias and then inexplicably go missing. Oh, I'm sorry, Ray. How's the moth doing? Are you doing good? You having a good day? I have some questions for you, gardener.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it, finally.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a little disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Okay. Right, so we're in Martinez in the city of Revachol. So it's a city called Revachol. We're in Martinez. I'm guessing that's like a borough or like a suburb or something. Been a busy one. Aw. Well, that's good. Busy good or busy bad? Someone says conscious thought. Yo, Brain, what's up? Brain. No repping rep. What? No repinephrine. Oh, right. No repinephrine. The art portraits in the corners look so good. They look incredible. I love the kind of like oil painting aesthetic that they've got going for the entire game. It's gorgeous. Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with you, with the level of disorientation you're displaying. What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay. What's to the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too.
A lot of T's. What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
What's this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool, and what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But...
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Right, gotcha. Ray says busy, completely neutral. Nice. Neutral biz.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Nice. Thank you, Kim.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Oh, I bet. I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wears a brown with a canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Oh, that's kind of her. Thank you. Oh, we got gloves. Thick's latex gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire. Take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. Yeah, it is. I love gardening. We gain +1 to interfacing. Bye-bye, bugs. That's like, oh, look at that. Oh, that's a powerful look. Powerful as heck. Alright. Tell you what. We're going to take a second here. I'm going to throw up the drink break screen. Because I need to go get myself a topper. I'm going to get myself some water. So, where is my drink break screen? There it is. Right. I'm going to be right back. I'll just be like, I don't know, a few minutes, okay? Be right back, folks. I would suggest that at this point, you should maybe get yourself a refreshing beverage as well. Maybe some water. Maybe an apple. Alright. Be right back, folks. Be like 5 minutes, okay? Bye. Alright, I am back. I got myself some peanuts and a glass of water. Man, sometimes you just need a glass of water, you know? Stomach was feeling a little bit unsettled. I think I really did get a bit heat struck earlier. I looked in the mirror and like my face is all like red. I think I'm it's a bit overheated, you know, it's been a hot one. Alright. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to see myself in the top left hand corner, that's great. Alright. Oh yeah. We can see that the different bits of gear that we have actually offer us different bonuses to our stats. So our blazer gives us +1 to esprit de corps because of the halogen watermarks on our jacket. Our shirt gives us a +1 to conceptualization, a real statement to wear, but a -2 to suggestion because we stink. And our trousers give us a +1 to our savoir-faire, like our dexterity, because it's tight around the thighs. But it gives us a +1 to our electrochemistry, because it's tight around the crotch, baby! Gives us a +1 to our composure. Awesome watchtower heels. -1 to savoir-faire. Heels ridiculously high. We are not very dexterous in these bad boys. Someone says, "Oh no, I hope you get a good cooldown." I hope so too. It's gonna be fine. Like I'm fine. I've just been out in the sun too much today. Oh, it's good water. All right. So we've been given some gardening gloves. Let's go into this courtyard. They said it was like behind the building, right? Oh. Look at this.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Let's go visual calculus, baby. Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber.
Oh, so something here went forward and crashed into this fence, reversed backwards, then took a sharp turn out.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Okay.
And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Okay. Disco says, a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. It's poetry of filth. It really is.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
A car drove through this fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Oh, because I'm a pedestrian. It's connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Okay.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Okay, I think I got it. Wicked. Right. So, at some point, a car drove off, hit this fence, and then drove off somewhere. Could be the killer making a getaway? They're in a hurry. Could be the killer. You never know. There's a small... Oh. Content warning. Content warning here for depictions of death, I guess. Uh-oh. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human decomposes. A human being decomposes. There's a child here. They're throwing rocks at the body. What are you doing? Kim, get out of the way. I want to click on this child. What are you doing? Oi! Oi!
Kuno's got this.
Kuno's got this. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Hey, kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
It's true.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. It's not how we would do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
This kid says, right into bollocks! And someone says, yeah, get his ass, Kuno! Do you see what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh, the kid's on drugs. Oh.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Oh. Hey kid, do you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
God, his performance is so good. His performance is incredible. He's getting bullied by a Scouse kid. Someone says kids kind of act the same way whether they're on drugs or not. It's accurate. It's accurate. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Fantastic. A lead.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Do you know who he is?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Okay, of course. Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did he go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Okay. So the kid didn't kill the hangman. Okay. It's Mima! Hey, Mima! Great to see you, man. Mima says first appearance on a mustard stream jump scare. Yes! Oh, jump scare. Oh gosh. Oh, my heart's really, really racing. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Great to see you, man. Someone says, oh, whew, it's just Mima. What a jump scare. Sorry, whew, that jump scare was terrifying. Yeah. Have you seen anything anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
It is pretty sus.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
About this crime scene. Kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. But now let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
So, you refer to yourself in like the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm. Someone says it's interesting that the sense of the slur, but not when the slur is used as an adjective. Yeah.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Sound gets louder as a child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard. It's weird, right? It's a bit weird.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Not doing anything, see?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
I'm not!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in hurting Kuno! Somebody, please!
What is this? Okay, so we got, what is this sick charade? We put you up to this. Are you high right now? Or physical instrument, challenging, shut him down. Shut him down? Don't punch him, that's a bad idea. What is this sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
God, you're an asshole.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Uh-oh.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Oh, fuck, you're right, Kim.
Listen to your friend.
Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass.
You high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He pranced around, eyes bulging out of their socket, rolling hard, yelling at
He's
windows.
flashing Kuno. He's showing his genitals. If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late.
Mima says, funny how these streams are shared on the same server that Dom's streams are. I put a content warning on it. I put a massive content warning on it. This guy says this kid's gaydar is on point. Yes. I've got to shut this kid down. I'm just gonna. Oh.
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling.
Foxy says punch the kid.
Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
Okay, everyone calm down.
Officer, you need to calm down. Get a hold of yourself.
For heaven's sake, he thinks, this has gone too far. Don't make this any worse than it is. Just get back to questioning the kid.
This guy said, must have gave it to the intrusive mimer thoughts. I punched the kid. Come and hurt his dad. Oh no.
Okay, pig.
No longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer. Mama says, I feel that the content warning should be at the event title instead of at the bottom of the description. You're probably right, yeah.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
Oh, this kid had dad issues.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
Empathy. Figure out what's going on with this kid. That's a low check. I made him respect me. So you respect me now?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Right.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Excellent. Excellent. I'm going to talk to this other child. Her name is Kuno S. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm going to go talk to this demon. Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
I take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She's almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Fuck him up, Kuno. Yeah. Disco says, at Foxy, I didn't see your comment about punching them in the top chat. I guess YouTube flagged that as live chat material. True. Okay, we're going to investigate the body in a second. What's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Ash says, I've got to head out before I go. Remember to plug your Discord server. So true, bestie. So true. Yeah, I have a Discord server now, folks. If you want to hang out with some cool folks, check out the brand new Mustard Oligarch Discord server. It's live. You want to hang out with cool people and say hello to them, you can join this Discord server and hang out with them. Someone says, "Hello, I'm an 11-year-old coming in for the Video Dojo server." Oh, rotten corpse and slurs! Dear Arch, have a good one, man. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
I'm gonna do a visual calculus. Get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Look at this. Look at this, like numbers on them and everything. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46.
Okay.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43.
Okay.
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
I just need to say, this is really cool. I've never seen any of this before. In my first playthrough, I had 1 in intellect, so I wasn't able to see any of this stuff. This is extremely cool. This is extremely cool. Someone says, honestly, visual calculus is the best thing we could have rolled. It really is. The amount of info we're getting here is absurd. Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Okay.
6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
So there's 1 intellect. Musty, did you really make your character yourself in the first 3? I went the sensitive archetype, so I had really high psyche and physique, but really crap motorics and intellect. Disco says, having to roll this stuff would crush my completionist urge to see every single bit of dialogue. That's true, but I think that the fail dialogue is extremely interesting. I think it could be very revealing about the world itself. I actually quite like failing checks in this game, so I don't feel bad about failing them. And you can re-roll them. If we'd failed this check, if we gained another point in visual calculus, we could come back here and give it another go. Your checks are redoable. I'll count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
200 kilograms? 200 kilograms, that's 440 pounds. 440 pounds. Someone, they must either be like incredibly big, or like unbelievably obese, possibly both.
8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
The right sole is smoother.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eye movement. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Someone says really girthy person carrying heavy things. Maybe the corpse. Ooh, great thought, someone. That makes sense. Yeah. So, yeah, okay, that works. Foxy says more weight on the right side, maybe a limp. Good. Quite a good point, yeah. So we've got someone with a light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
It could be a woman?
Okay. How do you know?
I don't.
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy one here. 200 kilograms imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Oh, look at this! Okay. Like, it's so cool having both Kim in-game and having Kim in the chat. Like, someone being like, yeah, it's a heavy person carrying something heavy. That's it. Oh, your brains are so huge.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, one of them was carrying him over. Yeah, definitely.
Possibly, yes.
Yeah, big gold star there for someone. That's the Kim Kitsuragi seal of approval right there. Someone says Gabe's really just spelling out my deductions like this. Yeah. Point. An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul.
Odd soul. Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer. So one of the people we were looking for could be a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
Okay.
Perhaps it could be a driver.
Oh.
The driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
That's a huge brain. Oh, that's a really good idea. Okay, cool. Disco says, I'm glad I have you all to think for me. Lamau, already some amazing art in the art channel. Wait, for real? Let's have a looky Lee. That's very good. I'm gonna post this in here right now. Bjorn posted this in the new server. The voices won't stop. Oh, that's very good. That is very good. That's great. Thank you, Bjorn. That's excellent. Holy shit. That's great. I'm gonna nod thoughtfully. Interesting. But yeah, no, I'm gonna nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
Okay.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Oh, okay.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Interesting. What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Mm-hmm.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Yeah, okay. It looks like lynching. Someone says, I'm used to Danganronpa and Ace Attorney where they give you absolutely no in-game deduction until after the investigation. It's pretty interesting. Yeah. It's more like a detective novel. Yeah, definitely.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Right, okay, so they all stood here, looked at the tree here. Gotcha. I think we've been through all of it. Interesting. The VA's accent is so distracting to me. Oh, Kim's accent. Why? Because he is, like, he's got like a French accent? What's over here? Ooh, melons. Money! What's this? Magnesium. Oh, this can heal our brain! Oh, my brain is healed. Seriously, so ear-pleasing. Yeah, his voice is fantastic. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. We'll come back to the body in a second, I promise. Its winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. I thought you meant the deep voice. Yeah, the narrator's accent is fantastic. What's going on here?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What's this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Fair.
No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Okay. Fox says, yeah, I wish I had this narrator narrating my life. When the game very first came out, it didn't have the narrator, which is baffling to me. They did a final cut of this game where like they narrated every single line in the game, which is so good. Because it originally came out far more like a generic kind of like visual novel, where like things were just like there to be read. But then they hired a bunch of voice actors to voice everything. I can't believe it. These kids' ladders are rickety, but still climbable. Okay. But Kim and Brain's voices are great to listen to. Yeah, definitely so. Alright, let's look at this body. Let's do it.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Ugh.
You seem to be holding your breath.
I'm gonna look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
Endurance. Legendary. Let go of your nose without throwing up. 8%. We got this. We got this. Totally.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
I'm gonna try and walk away. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Oh, no.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Bugs says, by the way, I have no idea what this game is about. I'm just finding out how disgusting the player character looks. Lol. Yeah, he's not a great looking fella. More description the better for a detective game. Yeah, that's vile. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Oh, he gave us a handkerchief. Thanks, man. I'm gonna wipe my mouth.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
You don't?
I can't handle the headache.
Right.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Right. Yeah, where did we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Ooh, good point.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Okay, nice. Right, let's go talk to the gardener. We need to look at this body. Is there a way to run? Yes! Let's have a jog. Nice little jog. Gardener?
It's raining again.
It is.
It was clear just an hour ago.
You still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
Excellent.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Okay. So we got items. Ampule of ammonia. A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting. Used to treat fainting spells. Produced by Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutical. Someone says, thank you for the sympathy, Foxy. I was too distracted by thinking about the current evidence to listen to the vom. Yeah. Big vommies. Speaking of vommies, let's go back and look at that body. We've now got some smelling salts. This should help us out. Oh, hang on. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Right, because I got close to the ladder. It won't let me climb the ladder. That's a shame.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, we've got ammonia now. We can give this another go. Let's crack that ampule open.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
No!
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once.
Okay. I guess content warning for potential harm.
The second time, not so much.
Oh no.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
No. Oh no. Oh. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
I can't keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
Well, thank you. Someone says, but you regurgitated the you altered the crime scene by regurgitating. What if there was something important under that vomit puddle? We'll get it out. We'll scrape it aside. It'll be fine. We'll just get in there with our fingers, you know? Fox is absolute vom boy. Isn't good.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
Ugh. Seriously, this isn't fun. I don't want to be a policeman anymore.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have,
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
you need to get your shit together.
Okay, my shit already is together.
No, it's not, officer.
The little laugh then was very good. Someone says Kim's kind of best boy right now, honestly. He really is. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Thought gained volumetric shit compressor.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Remember when our first task was sing karaoke? The pissing competition. Only there's a pissing match between Precinct 41 yours and Precinct 57 Kim's. Ask Kim about this at the end after the inspection of the body's been done. Okay. Alright. So look at our thoughts. Well, we got all our thoughts. We got that guy. Let's okay, it's only gonna take half an hour to compress our shit. Let's compress our shit real quick. Let me compress our shit. And let's try and oh, hang on, we can only do one at the same time. Wait, can we do multiple? Okay. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar between the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe it will help. Okay. Lonesome long way home. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through the courtyards, scaring little children. Go onto the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to perdition. There's a side alley there, your footprints in the mud. Foxy says, and by shit, haha. Well, let's just say, awful, awful. Someone says, I can't really say anything because I've never had to investigate a weak old putrid corpse. But I usually feel a lot more composed after vomiting. So I post-nut clarity, post-vom clarity. It's true. There is nothing quite like vomiting to clear your head. It's low-key really good. Alright, let's roll. Let's roll. Oh, there's a bin. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Oh!
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Tanner, what do you think could be in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's an extrasensory perception. Whatever it is in there holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
What is the remote viewers division?
All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force.
Wait, what? Wait, for real? Wow, can we get them here?
No, because they don't exist.
Oh. So disappointed now. I thought there was a remote viewers division.
There isn't. But we should still access this container.
I love that Kim's just like, detective, I do a little bit of trolling. I do a little trolling. They call it a little bit of trolling. Detective. How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or
the lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
I mean, we could pry bar though, man. That would be fucking cool. Someone says post-phone clarity is my best friend for corpse investigation. So true. Let's go talk to the manager. See if he has a key. Have a look in this bin. Let's go, detective. It's lieutenant. Someone says it isn't nice to child amnesiac, but honestly, that was incredibly funny. He's so good. He's best boy. Oh, Gart. Oh? A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Right. Right, okay. So, a woman wrote on this menu. Interesting.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Right.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Right.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Okay.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't seem a little callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Who's Krasmazov?
Krasmazov,
Oh.
Nondigir, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism. Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yum yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No. Wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
I'm very pleased that the game came in and said, hey, here's who this guy is, because we have a brain. Yum yum, tell me more. The game's writing is incredible. We need those keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Yes.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Give me your toothbrush, Gart. I'm nationalized. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Gart, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go in the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
I saw a sign that said that the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Oh?
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
What do you mean by that?
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Okay. Something else I want to talk about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Thank you, Reaction Speed. You're very helpful. Alright, let's roll. Whoosh! Oh, we're going so fast. Oh, it's raining. Alright, let's have a rummage around in this trash. Yummy trash! This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Interesting. Foxy says, God, these backgrounds are gorgeous. They are absolutely beautiful. I love how everything looks like an oil painting. It's just incredible. Can I get in the trash, please?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling in Rags.
Open the padlock with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in here?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Don't like that. Also, I just realized that there's two, options here. You know, the bin is actually really good game design because on one hand, it's like, oh, we can go back into the canteen, into the cafeteria, and talk to Gart again and get that information about the Union. Or we could go to the car and use the radio. Because it's like, Kim was like, oh, I've got a pry bar in my car. And while you're at your car, you probably use his shortwave radio, right? Because you'd be there anyway. That's really cool. I like that. Good game design. Really good game design. Let's open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay. Yeah, get in there, detective.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Fantastic. I'm gonna look under the box of carton.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Very cool. Let's get in there. There might be a burger in here. Wait, hang on. Floor coffee will be in here. We might find floor coffee. Let's dive in further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Okay, let's pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab it.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh!
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Interesting. Wait, so someone put his clothes in the trash? Okay.
Drop them in here, officer.
Yeah, let's back those trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Okay.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
I'm gonna bag the shirt as well.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Military gear. Oh! Someone says, oh my god, they hanged him with his own belt. Oh my god, that's so true. Yeah. That could be it. Yeah. They hanged him with his own belt. That's heinous. He had a thick, wide belt. I'm interested in the fact that he's got military clothing. He's wearing just a pair of jeans and like a military jumper. Like a sweater. I love rib knit shirts. I have a bunch of them. They're like super nice. Okay.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Pointing at Kuno. You think someone from the Whirling could have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
That's fair. Yeah, we should probably ask the kids who put them in there, though.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
I love how evil this kid is. Like, she's just egging Kuno on the whole time.
See?
Yeah, that's fair, Kim. Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
I'm grabbing that mug, man. I'm getting that mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Oh, give me the racist mug. Kim goes, The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash. I search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly.
Apple?
Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
What's in here?
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
How do you know it's a man's handwriting?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it, man. Maybe I needed to lose it. For the great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
I close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
I think so. Let's have a look at our inventory. We got a handkerchief. This handkerchief, given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. The corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Very nice. What's in here? Yellow Man mug. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the Whirling in Rags dumpster. It depicts a man of Samaran descent, frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-esque antique. Someone says Kim's so witty, I love him. Kim rocks, man. Let's interact with this mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to match my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. God, I love all the dialogue options here. I love that one of them's just like shithead dialogue, like the mug didn't belong in the trash. It's funny. What, can't anyone laugh anymore? Like, this is just the most shithead answer. It's so good. Holy fuck. This mug's an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Okay. Oh, hang on. I think we just finished a thought.
Volumetric shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
What bonuses do we get from this? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Excellent. So we can be a little bit tougher now. That's amazing. Thank you, volumetric shit compressor. Say thank you, volumetric shit compressor, chat. Alright. Let's look at our notepad real quick. Damaged ledger. This little ledger you found in the trash is full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it could be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case. Oh shit, it's so together. It's never been more together.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Spit the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
I'm gonna take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Let's inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
I run my finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of those hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Oh, sorry. Halogen. Oui, halogen. Detective. Thank you, Kim. Sorry. This guy says I haven't had my shit this year, so I'm 6 days constipated. Very good, very good. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Interesting.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
That's really cool. That's really, really cool.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That rocks. Thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Let's browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Right.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper."
Mm-hmm.
The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Wait, hang on. So we've been on 30 cases, and it's March. It's March, and we've taken on 30 cases. That's nuts. That's way too much work.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Lieutenant, is 2 cases a week a good caseload?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant, but I'm not sure I've completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
But I mean, I think I burned out all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
God, you're the most patient man in the world, Kim.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There's a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Wait, do I name the cases?
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
That's incredible. Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
This is amazing. More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
So we're mostly a homicide detective.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, like with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I.
Yes!
In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Oh, that's so cool! That's so cool! Oh, Kim, you make me feel normal. Why is that, man?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
That's incredible. I seem to have named a case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Very good. That's very good.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
Yeah, I bet. What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oh, holy shit. He's like, Phineas Gage. You know about Phineas Gage? Is his name Phineas Gage? Phineas Gage. Let me look this up. Hang on. Phineas Gage. Oh god, it came up in all caps. Yes! It is Phineas Gage. Phineas Gage is a guy he was a railroad worker who had a steel spike go through his head, like clean through his skull, through his brain, and he just got up. The dude just got back up afterwards. Absolutely bonkers. Incredible story. I guess this man wasn't Phineas Gage. Foxy and someone being like, yes, I know about dudes getting horribly railed. I'm going to count the pages. I had to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
I'm going to commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Someone says, Musty mansplains Phineas Gage to chat, despite all the chat knowing about Phineas Gage. Look, I'm really sorry, I've got a delay on chat. I'm so sorry. I don't like doing that. Someone says I too get horribly railed. I'm a reporter after all. Awful. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. Go to horny jail. Bonk. Hey, Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
Nice.
He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
Oh, man likes having his 2 pens. I got a blue oblong pen out of that. With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Disco says the narrator's voice is so soothing, I'm going to eat. Yeah, it's really, really good. The narration in this game is absolutely stellar. It's just really, really soothing. Fox says, why would you think about how fat and oblong the pens are? Raised eyebrow emoji, pride flag emoji. I mean, possibly. Possibly. It looks like our detective's been fucked enough in life. Maybe he's been fucked by someone else. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Ooh! Disco says, I'm drifting off to Lizard Brain Land. Good luck with your case. Thank you, Disco. Sleep well, man. So we got names here. The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun. Shit on a Stick. Actually, I don't have one. I mean, I like the Hanged Man. That's just like really basic and good. I like that a lot, actually. The Furies are at home in the mirror. I mean, this is important. This is important. We gotta not fuck this up. I don't want Kim to think that we're shit at being a detective. Oh, sure. We're gonna go with the Hangman. We're gonna go with the Hangman. Short, sweet, simple.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
I got a good grade in Kim. Kim gave me a good grade. That's something normal to want and possible to achieve.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Thank you, Kim. I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files?
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Okay. I'm gonna browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Okay.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Okay.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Let's look at misconduct fines.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Right, so we can give out fines on the go. That's really cool. Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Right. Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Nice. That's really cool. Foxy says Mustard's praise kink is kicking in. No!
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
That's really cool. Let's look at the clipboard itself.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What do you say the colour was?
Blue.
Okay.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
The blue heart. I'm going to shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
I peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
I'm going to open the hidden compartment in the clipboard.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Foxy says, I love how the skills are basically the inside-out emotions, banter and all. Yeah, I saw a goof on Twitter that was said like, oh, coming to Inside Out 2, the Half-Light, ready to threaten all the children. And then someone commented going, oh god, Disco Elysium's just Inside Out for, like, alcoholics. Great.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Okay, we'll have to come back to this later. Let's give the ledger a little sniff, a little...
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Gotcha. Right, let's... Oh, we've got the pan. A blue pan, like a large caliber bullet that shoots out ink. Once belonged to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Comes with a side order of resentment. It's very good. Thank you, Kim. Well, now that we've compressed our shit, we can go have a look at that body. Let's go have a look at the body.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Oh.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Because we've
Emitting it is all it does now.
Because we've compressed our shit, we get a +6 to our roll. So let's roll those dice.
Ha ha ha. Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in.
No.
It's always too much.
No.
Every time it happens,
No.
it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
No. Even though I got my shit compressed, how is it possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Okay. Okay, now here's the thing. We're gonna have a go right now. That was a white check. Here's the thing. When you improve your skills, you can do a white check again. And we've leveled up. So we're gonna put 1 point into endurance. There we go. Now, we should be able to have another crack at it.
There he still is, looking right
92%.
through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Are you ready?
Emitting it is all it does now.
Let's give this another go. Oh boy.
As you breathe
Yes!
in, the odor comes over you. It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
I'm gonna step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
It's not his belt. It's a cargo belt. It's like something that you'd use on crates. It's not the belt from his trousers. Let's inspect his boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Oh! These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Nerd. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material looks kind of out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Oh, it's expensive.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much? Oh man, that sucks. But also, how much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Shit! Okay.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real,
Wait,
unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real.
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less.
I have no idea what that means.
Let's get your side hustle going, Kim. How can this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yes, I definitely did that, Kim. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I'll knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Yeah, let's see if I can do some sound design here. Check this out. Is that coming through? No, it's not. That's a shame. I'm tapping a mug right next to the mic, but it's not being picked up. That sucks. Oh, what a shame. Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Huh?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones.
Whoa.
These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Oh.
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
That's really cool. I'm gonna rub my finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Oh?
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
I point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
And pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Yes, grab the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Uh-oh.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Oh.
Do it, Homo!
Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Oh.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Yeah.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
I mean, these boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants.
You do understand the boots are steeped in cadaverine odor, don't you?
So are my pants.
You have a point there, detective. You have a point. But there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Fair point.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice.
What's
Nice and cracky.
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Yeah, let's look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Okay.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under six-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is used for lashing. This is a lashing belt for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming that the dock workers in the harbour did this.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
It makes sense. It's believably mundane.
70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope's reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How do they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
They climb up using the kid's ladder? I'm going to point to the ladder on the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Oh, that's grim. That's grim.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Let's look at his tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
That's really beautiful. Someone says, I'm going to say my brain tells me so whenever I have a gut feeling.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What would mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Okay.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Whoa, what's this? A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zip on his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Uh-huh.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
I love Encyclopedia fills in the gaps and stuff. That's really cool.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Oh! He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Wow. Wow.
In case we need it.
That's a very cool machine, Kim.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Okay, someone, you're on the case then, okay? You got this. You handle the tattoos. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Thank you.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper. teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Ugh.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Can't get the damn compartment on my ledger open.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
This guy's delivery is so good. This is the ancient lizard brain, right?
Fuck it hard. Corpo the clown.
Okay.
He means force. It'll work.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Corpo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
So this is just our imagination running wild. Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I mean, I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
What? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, oh no. I don't like that at all. Someone says the game knows too much. It's really haunted. It is. It knows what my name is, folks. Oh, that is bad. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, Dark Soul Elysium. Awful. Awful, 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 awful. Wow. Okay. Not loving that. Ugh. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
What have I forgotten? Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Corpo. It was love all along.
Someone says, quick, we need a generic European name for the corpse to call the protag. Oh, and it's just there to purposely fuck with me and me exclusively. Oh, God. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. Face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Ooh. Ooh. It's got shivers from that. Oh, shivers. I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby infected with harlequinism.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini.
I guess I really did write this game fucking with Harry is part of my writing process. Good. Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Oh, I don't like that. Let's squint to take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem.
Okay.
You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Ooh! Ooh, that's really cool. Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
I relax my eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Ugh.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Deadity dead, dead, dead.
Dabadoob-doob dead.
Oh, Kim, you're just the best character in the whole wide world, man. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be that he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Okay. Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Ugh.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Okay.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
He really doesn't want to dwell on it for that long. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Ah.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
gonna back up and catch my breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Okay, let's take another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I have something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
Okay, enough.
Come back later, Corpo.
Okay, yeah.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Oh, the delivery's just beautiful. Alright, the preliminary examination's done. Let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Want someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Ah, shit.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Nice.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Yeah, that is pretty bad, actually.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket
Fuck, he's got a gun!
and produces a lightweight firearm. He
Yes!
drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
What? Like a muzzle loader? He's got like a flintlock pistol. Just as the founding fathers intended.
Securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Okay.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Oh, Kim.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano-clad.
Beano-clad spotted? Beano-clad spotted?
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I can try shooting him down myself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I need your gun for this.
They only have one gun.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Okay, you remember when I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform with me when I woke up? I didn't have my gun either.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Let's feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Oh yeah.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Let's point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh, that's a low chance. Point the gun at Kuno ass. Oh no. No. I can't get tilted like that. I can't get tilted. Okay, we have... I'm going to put one into hand-eye coordination. We have the level for it. Okay, that gives us a 42% chance of hitting. Oh, Kim won't like it. Kim won't like it if I point a gun at Kuno S. I could shoot a kid. That's even better than punching a kid. Okay. I think we're just going to take the shot. We're just going to give it a shot, okay? 42%. Those are good odds. Let's give it a go. Wait, someone says don't do it. Don't do what? Take the shot? Don't shoot the buckle. Oh, shoot the kid! Right, okay, yeah, I'll shoot the kid, no problem. I think if I say shut up, it's just going to egg her on. We're going to get distracted. I'm just going to take the shot. I'm just going to take the shot. Let's do this. Let's do it. No fucking way!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
I've never done this before. I've never done this before.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you.
Holy fuck.
Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Communism?
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Yes! RCM, baby! RCM!
Ace is high.
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
So we can give him a high five. Or we can just leave him hanging like a dickhead. Oh, man. can't leave Kim hanging, man. I can't leave Kim hanging. That would be horrible. Let's do it. Ace is high, baby. Ace is fucking high. Let's go. Fuck yeah.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I love the fact that there's a little detail that Kim does like a little jump because our guy's taller than Kim.
I knew these guys were
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
You okay, Kim?
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Little hop. Here, boy. He's a boy. Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene.
Uh-huh.
I'm satisfied with that part. The trash container, the prints, we've been thorough enough.
Okay.
2. Initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. Good job.
Thank you, Kim.
3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
Okay.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks.
Can we have someone else for the autopsy? Like, like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank. Mine is Lieutenant Detective, unfortunately. I can't tell you how tired I am of this corpse.
He is growing truly tired of it. It's not merely moodiness. His tolerance limit is near.
I don't think I'm a detective.
With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this case otherwise.
Yeah. Then why are you a detective, Kim? Because you can't shoot for shit, man. You can't shoot for shit. Ah. Alright, here's your gun back, man.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Claire, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though.
Mm-hmm.
Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
Okay.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Okay. Right, so we shot the corpse down, but we're going to come back to it at a later point because Kim is just, like, really sick of hanging around the corpse. Understandable. Okay, tell you what. We might actually wrap up there. We've done a lot. We got the corpse down. I've never shot the corpse down before. That rocks so much. Okay, so we've got to interview the Union boss, enter the harbour, and seek an audience with the Debardier's Union leader, Evrard Claire. You need to ask him about the murder in his district, or interview the Wild Pines rep. Find the representative of the logistics company who owns the harbour and ask her about the murder. She should be around here somewhere. Okay. Right. Okay. We'll come back to this another time, I think. We're going to save. I think we might wrap up here. We'll pick up again tomorrow. All right. Yeah. All right. We're going to wrap up here then. This was a lot of fun. This was really, really good fun. We've made a lot of excellent progress. I can't wait to pick up more. I love this game so much. Holy crap. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We are going to wrap up here. Where is my thank you for watching screen? Oh, well, there it is. Yeah. I'm going to wrap up here. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll be picking up again tomorrow at the same time, 9 p.m. 9 p.m. UK time, we'll be picking up. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I had a really good time. And we'll be back at it again. We'll be getting Kim away from this corpse. And we'll be interviewing the union boss, Everett Clare. Or we'll be trying to find the company representative. We'll pick up again tomorrow. Thank you all so much for watching. And I hope you all have an absolutely incredible evening. Nighty night, everybody. Sleep well. Bye-bye.